Hello, everyone. Good morning, evening, night, and afternoon. Back once again. Man, it's been a while since I played some disco, and I really wanted to get back to it. And I'm so happy to get back to it, and we'll see if we can go for a long time because I really, really want to get back to disco. I am not kidding. I love this game so much. Holy hell. Um, but yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. And like always, when I remember most of the story, but I need to use like the quest log to see exactly how the story has progressed. But it will come to me, so don't worry about that. Anyways, without further ado, let me open the game, which is already open. Um, So yeah, I believe we are on the fourth day. Day 3. Okay, day 3. We're on the third day. Let us see. Unfortunately, we couldn't get enough perception to get something out of that corpse. Even though I had like an 80% chance, I was really, really mad at that not working. But oh well, what can you do? We're trying to find out more about the victim that died. Uh, so the victim, the guy who died, is part of a PMC, a private military corporation, who were brought in to be as enforcers to break down a strike. They were doing some activities in Revachol in the meantime, and eventually they got allegedly lynched by by a mob who's currently should be down there probably. Who's a bunch of like the people leading the strike. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be that simple, as when we examined the corpse of the victim, we found out that he didn't struggle on his death, and believe me, anyone who is dying from being hung on a tree would probably have a little bit more of a struggle, clawing at their neck and stuff. So that is a thing that we're still trying to figure out what happened. Now, again, he is one of 3 members of the PMC that were brought in by the corporation Wild Pines. And the other 2 people are in hiding right now. We know exactly where one of them is, who is hiding themselves amongst the strikers, the people leading the strike again. And while we don't know where the other one is, who I believe is a woman, we know she is hiding somewhere near the whole scene of the strike, probably on a rooftop. And they would be the ones to know about the tattoos of the victim, which, as far as we know, seem to be some sort of map that shows where people have been to, like in ports and stuff. That's like a sailor thing, but there seems to be more to it. Yeah, we're taking a while to get our badge. It's possible we'll never find our gun, or at least not for a while. We found out that drunk me sold it, blackout drunk me sold it to a pawn shop. And the only reason the guy took it was because I threatened to kill myself with the gun if he didn't take it. He took it, and eventually, I believe also a woman took it. So it might be the same lady with the PMC. We need to find the cryptozoologist. His wife has told us to do that. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to reach him because there's a broken water lock, so we can't cross to the other part of the island where he was. So we need to wait until Wednesday morning. This was filed on Tuesday, so that means it is Wednesday morning now, and we have a new area, which will also give us a little bit more of a lead on someone who jumped over the canal by going over a makeshift ramp, which was actually like a street sign, if I remember correctly. We need to talk about Classy. Classy is a woman who the men leading the lynch said the private military man had raped. Eventually, we questioned Classy about it, and she said that there was no rape, that everything involving them was consensual, and that the strike people pressured her. The Hardy Boys, that's right, the Hardy Boys. The Hardy Boys pressured her into telling that she was, but eventually she said, like, she didn't want to do it. She didn't want to do the guy at the surface. We have to ask her later. So now might be later since it is a new day. Hardy gave us a recording. We need to find a playback device, which I believe we already did. We just have to listen to this with Kim, who was gone by the time I got this, the playback device. So now that Kim is here, that's good. We haven't found any of the pieces of the armor of the hangman. The working class woman at in the front of the bookstore, the one perusing through the books, we pestered her about if she's missing her husband, and eventually she said that yes, her husband is actually missing, and if we could get him back. She's a bit worried, but it's kind of like his thing. He just goes out drinking and doesn't show up for a while. And then the gloves is apparently Cindy the Skull, who's like a graffiti artist, said something about, I think they fell in the water or something. No, Kuno threw the helmet of the armor in the water. So Cindy, I believe, said, yeah, a little girl in the fishing village might know something about it. All right, and that's everything we know now. Let's see if we can talk to Kim now. Kim, I miss you, buddy. Kim, talk to me. Kim, please. Open up. I miss him. Oh, give me a second. I gotta put a filter on. There. Have to put a filter real quick. Hopefully not for long because people are playing some music downstairs. That's Clousy's apartment. Where's Kim? I gotta know. Oh. Good morning. Hey, Kim, how you doing?
Yes?
Detective. Why did the 41st send me? Oh, I have this on Logic.
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex. No compelling explanations emerge.
Nothing. All right, let's listen to the thing. Let's go to my room, Kim. Let's listen to it there because this shit might be tough. All right. Where is? There you go. Check this shit out, Kim. And now, is this it? Door Gunner Megamix? Yep.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with
Apparatus. I always said apparatus.
The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Is it apparatus, or is this like an old English way of saying things?
You push, commence.
Commence.
The tape starts spinning.
French.
Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon.
A man's voice
This
says.
is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Ugh. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook. How the...
When this
More
shit is
static.
done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real
Cordy.
nice
This part is unintelligible.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Well, that is definitely... confession of intent.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Clicked in silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your portal-reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still,
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with his look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
it seemed authentic
It-
enough.
But he did say he's gonna do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but
The lieutenant looks at the tape again.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Cordy? Howdy from the funny farm. Hey, Twig. I thought I was the funny farmer here. Oh well.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries,
Cortenard.
the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates.
Yep.
Mr. Right to Work.
Lurking while we eat dinner. Back in a back in a back in a BIAF. Back in a fecund. Back in a fecund. Oh, phew. Shit. Back in a yeah. Well, now I know you don't have a lisp though. Anyways, what's going?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay then. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for Class here.
Ah, there you go. Classy.
This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yeah.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay, give me that out of there. Do we want anything else right now? No. No drugs for me. No drugs right now. Glazier, you've been lying to us. Well, not lying, but something here is wrong. I would not like to say that you are wrong because you've been kind of nice, but
Hello, officer.
like scroll, she leans back.
What brings you up here again?
We have listened to the recording. The deceased states he intends to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he?
The smile flits across her face.
I never said he was a good man. Or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Oh, it was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway.
Hey, how you
He
doing?
lived his
Hey,
own
Dark
life,
Princess.
Kohoi. It wasn't his
I'm doing good.
everything.
Hope you're having a good dinner as well. I'm doing pretty well. My throat's almost not killing me now. And the heat has calmed down in here, so fortunately I am really much, much better. Why say things like that, machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
She thinks.
what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines
Lely.
got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
That's disgusting. You like this kind of shit? No, I mean, and you spent time with this person romantically?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own
Okay,
nervous
preparing
systems
for
to direct
tomorrow.
any of the fury outward.
Tomorrow.
He seemed happy, I guess.
Tomorrow. What
As much
is
as a man
tomorrow?
like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Yeah.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
For example.
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name.
Ah, there it is.
I just called him Lely.
Lely. I think I can remove noise suppression now. Let me fix that. There we go. I always like it better when it's not. I'm having surgery tomorrow. I hope it's nothing too bad.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad.
Ah.
It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Am I having a little bit of a beeping in the background? What's that in there? What's that going on in there? Or maybe it's just been a while since I haven't, since I've streamed without a noise suppression, and I just don't remember that it actually looks like that. Anyways.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
The lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things.
Tears out a
the
page and
field
hands it to you.
can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations. recorded
Autopsy
neatly in
observations.
blue ink.
Recorded neatly in blue ink. Yes, yes.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer.
Mm-hmm.
It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer.
The lieutenant shakes his
Race
head.
was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Alright. You were both from Orania?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together was in Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
Probably also what? Oh boys. Just as soon as I goddamn take out the noise suppression, stuff starts getting loud again. Oh well, what can you do? How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
No, he's like really fucked up, trust me.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no,
The memory makes her smile.
we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Lieutenant makes a correction in his notes.
The adversary one.
The adversary. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like,
She stops, her eyes half closed, and
like little
continues.
blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing.
She takes a drag.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe.
She seems to enjoy the word.
It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
You found him attractive.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
She shivers slightly,
And now, he's dead.
then adds.
A pity.
Ah, yes.
Lieutenant suddenly
Is there,
remembers.
if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine. Made it
What?
oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Huh. That's weird, dude. Anyways, he had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh,
She smiles.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it? No, wait, let me see. Yeah.
quite a lot, yes.
It was an Orionese map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off the chicks. How so?
How?
She leans back.
Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty.
All right, I've heard enough. She's get a room.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp nail finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says,
She lowers her voice
"That
comically.
was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that."
So she goes,
So she goes, "Okay, what's this, baby?"
Oh.
And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Was that you? Were you woman?
Oh yeah.
That was me. I'm woman. Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you.
She does not take it.
I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in
Ooh.
Vilnius.
Level up.
Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober.
She smiles faintly.
A change of topic?
We, ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet.
She grins.
Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
What is sildenafil? Electrochemistry. What's that? What's that drug you're talking about?
It's for maintaining an erection. Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes problematic.
Okay. And, why do I know this?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
You right. You right.
How much does the toxicology
You're
report
right.
cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning. You hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Well, let's return to this later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Oh, it's my favorite, visual calculus. It's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you?
Oh.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
He shrugs. What if you're wrong? We were both wrong about the disease. He turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes.
Sure, you're 42.
He's
Let's
quit.
go.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Oh, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator? Oh, hell yeah. I need date of birth generator. I need to forget something. I did say I wanted to forget something. Yeah, it was actual art degree I wanted to forget, wasn't it? Yeah, heck it. What do I want? Temporary research bonus, none. You know what? Let's do it. I kind of want to know what comes out of this. Generate my date of birth, please. I have no more level ups. Alright, Door Gunner's Mega Mix is almost done. I gotta talk to Titus about it. We already talked to Classy. So this will probably also close the case on Door Gunner Mega Mix. Nope. There you go. And, what are you people doing here? I'm not sure I know you.
In an RCM patrol officer's
Oh.
uniform winces as she notices.
Oh no. Oh no.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
What did I do?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM? No, I know this. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know.
She's still avoiding you guys.
Why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs. Are we from the same...
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't
She looks around.
know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Judith. Wait. Is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
Uh-oh.
No one.
The man looks at
I'm
her.
just a man with sunglasses. And you are.
I just want to do my job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
I tend to have that effect on people. Okay, goodbye. How about you, asshole? Oh,
You look like shit.
your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You know what he looks like? From here and not from here? From here, he looks like Alan Rickman's character in Die Hard. Hans Gruber. He's got kind of like the same hairstyle. Mr. McLean. You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable. And in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
His tone is
There's
impatient.
something about this guy that matches with a face in your head.
Uh-oh.
A similar but different face. The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
Oh, no. Logic, why? Esprit de corps. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved.
He
in
shakes his head. Nuh-uh, detective.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't know.
Oh, come on, please, Esprit de corps. Give me something.
You know what it
Oh.
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Okay. I got a good one. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
What station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Am I in the 41st? Or am I in the 57th? I forget which one Kim is from. 41st?
Okay.
The man
That's
sounds genuinely
plausible.
excited.
That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 401. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy. Let's just play around. So what will a relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on. Stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no, no, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but
The man poses.
police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Man, I haven't drunk in a while. I haven't drunk in like... at least today.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Long?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean,
Winks
with
at
your
you.
unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth.
The
About
lieutenant
an officer
says.
who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by that sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore. Goodbye.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Alright, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Come, I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say.
He turns away from you.
Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Shit.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses is hypothetical Station 41.
Yes.
Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
See you around. Goodbye. Okay, water lock's open. Can I pay God?
Help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I don't know how I'm gonna get it, buddy, but I'm gonna get it. Don't worry.
Hi, gendarme.
Ah, it's him.
Rendezvous.
There he is again. The smoker on the balcony. Right here in the whirling in rags. Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere.
He smiles.
What about you, officer?
I live here. My room's just right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Met your Sunday friend.
You did?
A small smile adorns his face.
And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot.
He bursts out laughing.
Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme.
Gendarme.
He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident. Sur la clé.
Sur la clé.
Still. His
Sur la
coming and
clé.
going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view.
He waves gently with his
To the
hand.
sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people, I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Huh. Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What do you look like?
Muscular, handsome,
Shrugs nonchalantly.
strong. Like one of those military
Yeah, I
types.
think we know who this guy is already. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think.
He turns his eyes upwards.
He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese.
Uh,
No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
yeah, we know who that guy is. Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What is it about the way he carries himself? I mean, let's try it.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Absolutely.
Nothing else here.
Nothing else.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Bye-bye, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's see, Titus. So I talked to Classy about the tape.
And
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
that fucking
He stares at his beard for 2 seconds, then turns to you.
worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that.
Gold on that tape.
You smell weakness. He's
Oh.
getting tired of the game he's been playing.
Ah, yeah. Gold. It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely
Ah.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, do I really want to piss him off? I really want to piss off. I hate this guy. I'm gonna piss him off. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing.
Yes. In fact,
The lieutenant
I
looks at
think
you,
she
then
thought
him.
It was a little funny.
Yeah, kid. The good old one too. You know you got my bag, brother. I know you got my bag. You know I got your bag, brother.
Funny.
Titus mumbles.
Oh, good goddamn psycho whore.
Yeah, kid, bring it down. Yeah.
All right.
He slams his fist.
Righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queer.
Glenn
Can't
explodes.
bump, hard fist or anything.
That's definitely not what Glenn said. We've got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
It's all right, Glenn.
Hero of this temple.
I just thought, Chief. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit.
Shakes his head.
It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you.
He puts his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly.
Come on. We gotta finish him off.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running.
Yeah, Kim. Yeah, Kim. Give him the old one too.
Why don't you just...
You know what?
He gets closer.
I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus.
Yeah.
Fuck off!
Oh, fuck. He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Allian starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh?
The man shouts.
Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking.
Glenn
How
lives
many
up.
hop over here, cafeteria manager?
Oh god, why'd you speak?
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Oh wow, my rhetoric is really bad. Let's try and convince him. I don't think I'm gonna get it. But it is a white check. So if I can level up my rhetoric, which I should be able to, and then get some intellect, I can maybe do this. And if I have some clothing for rhetoric, I'll be good.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways.
No.
All of them really good.
The same thing happened to my friend Guard over there. A chick tried to make him part of her ca-carousel.
The fucking what now? You mean the barman?
That is unimportant. Focus on the words cock carousel.
Yeah, we're all very focused. What does it mean?
Cock carousel.
Yeah, cock carousel. I hear. Goddamn.
I got them now, gal. I got them now, guys. These were even gonna belt for a Sunstream Love Unite. Okay, I'll be sure to kick Bob in the teeth for this one. Just kidding. Send him my love.
Boss, I think he means a joyride made of suckers. You telling us we're suckers?
Cock carousel.
Yeah. Thanks for bringing a new word in my life. Now fuck off, will you?
I don't want to say cock carousel anymore.
Okay then, your fault. You were one carousel away from breaking the case.
Shut up, rhetoric.
Guess you don't need my help.
Shut the hell up.
Are you okay?
Cock carousel.
Boss, I think he's just gonna keep saying
No.
cock carousel.
Cock carousel.
Sounds like you're on some kind of carousel yourself. And it's not a pretty one.
No, he's not.
No, please, cock, sir. Stop.
Look at me. I need to see if your face is drooping.
He sounds incredibly worried. I don't feel so good.
Yeah. You don't look so good.
He extends a can.
Beer.
Cock carousel. I just need a little bit of pick me up. Alright, I need to level up rhetoric, and I need to. I think it's smoking the one that gets me. Oh, shit. I don't have any. I don't have it. Oh fuck! I gotta put the filter again. Well, I'm gonna keep it on for the rest of the stream. God damn it. Okay. I don't have cigarettes. That would be really good for this. I thought I had more. I thought I had at least a couple more, but it appears not. So I need to find a way to raise my intellect. I need to find a way to buy. Maybe here, maybe in the... in this place? Whatever it was called.
Is
Fritte.
this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, wait. Does Fritte have a warehouse in the back of the Welling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Fritte, come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Well, there's gotta be something I can buy in here.
You see several packaged raincoats.
Yes.
Fill a low shelf
No.
beneath a display
There's
of
a
sausages.
pack of smokes.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet,
I'm not gonna
sloppily stacked, making them easier to take.
Have a great night. Gonna go give my
No
child a
one
hard
to
time.
worry about knocking
Goodbye,
over the
Dark
display.
Princess. Have a good one. No. This is what we're gonna do. You gotta give me a pack of
Colourful
smokes.
display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Love you too.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The
Yes.
smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your nerves are weak.
Wow, no suppression. You really look at your stream. This is thanks my teeth get. Wow, yeah, that's right. That's right. Get out of here. Come on, get.
There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love.
Hope you get Brazil for your next birthday. It's gonna take a while for my next birthday, so good luck, chump. This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
She looks at the wall of goods behind her, then adjusts her hat.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do
No.
anything.
Listen, Volition.
Just go away.
Volition, I need a pack of smokes, okay? Any other time I'd agree with you, but I need the smokes.
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Give me some Astro cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
Yeah, my intellect. Yeah. I got a couple of smokes. Alright. What up next? Probably the waterlock stuff. Convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. Yeah, okay. Need to open the area. I need to find the traffic hooligan, so... And then... Once I get leveled up, I want to level up Volition, open my intellect. You know, go really smart with it. Fellas, the waterlock, tell me, is it fixed? You guys not gotta tell me shit? Okay.
A rusting control panel.
Pull the lever.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the waterlock starts moving.
Yes. Oh. Finally. Ugh.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next. He thinks
Listen, Kim, I know you
that's
don't
the
understand,
task
but
of change.
like I need to get points. Because when I get points, I level up and I become smarter, Kim. You don't know, Kim. You don't know. You don't get it. Get it.
Oh, money!
I did say I wanted to stop relying on Tab, but Tab is pretty good. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Oh. I have so much magnesium. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I have anything relating to friggin' rhetoric. Okay, so that's -1. No. Alright. Since there's no entry, someone scribbled an inverted star on it. A breaker box to power the radio pylon. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. I see a lot of footsteps. Well, I see where the car was going, at least. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. This is a really nice-looking area. Okay, so the car jumped from over here. It went like this. Then it'll end it here. Then it went a creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. You know?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
Well, this is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree.
The lieutenant
We should
replies.
definitely investigate.
His eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage.
Every time I've been getting a really bad feeling. Every time I've looked at like the scene of this car. Well, not the car, but like the wreckage from over there from the waterlock. I've had like a sinking feeling, and it is not good.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
What is the make of this NPC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
A monkfish. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh no. Unaccounted for.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What shall we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long would it take for the low tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swings. Well, I guess I have to. Even though I don't really want to, I could probably do something else.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
The tune of the ships forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly
Hell yeah,
more
we
melodic
pals, we
trill.
buddies.
The wind blows. In the distance, behind the church, some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls lands. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the
Oh
sun
God,
moves
please stop,
like
please stop,
the
please
hour
stop.
hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
The tide sure is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker. And the
Please,
shadow of the
no,
sunset
I don't
keeps
want to wait this
climbing.
long.
You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place.
Okay,
in
come on.
the
I don't want to
environment.
wait anymore.
30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
No. Oh no. Oh no. It is my car. Oh no, it is my car. Oh no. Oh God. Oh. Oh God. No.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
No.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Kim's like, oh my God, I'm so fucking sorry, dude.
Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
No, please.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, it's the street racer.
There were never any street racers. It was always you. You drove your car in the sea.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines.
He's trying to cheer you up.
Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom?
The lieutenant
I
looked
don't
skeptical.
think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Please, Kim.
Probably. Try definitely.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely.
Lieutenant replies with a sigh.
All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
This is a disaster.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing? My memory.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're talking about my memory. I'm kind of glad it's gone. It seemed like I wasn't the greatest of guys. I was having a really terrible life. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle.
The lieutenant says with a smile.
Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
At least I can see what's in there now. God damn it.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Hell, we did it. We did it. Haha. Alright. Oh my god. Oh Lieutenant. Oh my god, I look so... Wow. I look like an actual human being in here who's got his life in order in this. Holy. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the office's name and rank. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I've found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue.
Oh my god.
In the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Like a sideburns is a pretty bad downgrade, though. And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
He thinks.
Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois. Harry Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hand.
Yeah, that's good.
As you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain.
Wow.
You have declined twice. Thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken. Or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Preferring field work to office work, that's
heavy
fair.
duty case solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea.
He smiles encouragingly.
And now we've even found your badge.
Kim, you're so good to me, Kim. I don't deserve you.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I will always be on the side of Kim. Kim, you know I got your back. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks. That gives me hope.
Good.
He says with a quick smile. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial, Rev 12, 6205, Jam 41. Jamrock, 41st District. Serial, Revachol, 126205, I don't know.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41.
Ah.
With some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Right. That's just the serial number. Okay. Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W.
4 months ago, I look like that?
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off.
Wow.
The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months.
I
Oh,
remember that
shit.
time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct.
Right, 57 is Kim's.
41.
Okay.
Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Well, Jamrock. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to
Ah.
cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are.
He thinks. Oh.
But then again...
Yeah.
But then again,
A faint
it's
smile.
a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Put the badge away. Very, very interesting. I finally found my badge. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I found my badge. Wow, that's not a thing I was expecting to find this soon. There was something else in here, wasn't there? No, these are the other guys. René. Ah, yes, my commander jacket. Alright. Let's do the other thing here. Ooh. Banged up fuel canister. What can I do with that? I'm gonna keep it for now. Bottle, drain of all its booze. Frozen to the ice. Ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Where did I go? The boat tucked away. There's something commendable to be said of a bike going so fast and hard that it actually catches despite noise suppression. Commendable, but like really, really annoying. Probably gonna take this thing off once I can close the windows again after summer is over. Even though I really, really don't like streaming with noise suppression. I'm gonna save. Not to do anything in particular, but just getting my rhetoric up. And grabbing a quick smoke. Grabbing a quick smoke. Grabbing a quick smoke. Or I guess not. Well, let's just see what happens.
It's you again. What is it?
Shit.
I don't know what went wrong the last time. You have so many good ideas here. Make them all see their puppets on a string.
You guys are telling me they're good and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole.
Glenn jumps in.
No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
I mean, your sweet little plaything upstairs.
First he tries to kill himself, and now this? What next?
No.
Lieutenant
Just playing
intervenes.
is viola da gamba. Before becoming a detective, my partner was a violinist. Many of us were. Time to move to more serious matters, like what really happened between you and the man you hanged.
Fuck that! Kick his ass, boss! This is a fiddle-free establishment!
What?
You hear that?
He squints and points at you.
One more peep out of you, and you're on the curb, Fiddleman.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
Let's keep talking. I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness?
Oh, man.
You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town.
Ty looks over his shoulder.
Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one Mesk. Pagite.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language.
Culture.
Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem?
The little guy addresses everyone, no
Sorry
one.
we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right?
He doesn't wait
I
for an
thought
answer.
There's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to
Yes,
you,
yes,
but
yes, yes.
they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Come on!
I do not understand. They're just stupid, probably. Too stupid to understand the arguments. Maybe the lieutenant could do it for you.
Kim, I can't keep doing this. You take the wheel.
Thanks for your time, Titus. Case closed.
He takes his notebook and writes a few words.
Huh?
He looks surprised.
We are ready to begin our report. I've already started.
Oh, please. He turns back to his notebook and writes as he speaks.
In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Yeah, let them know. We'll kill you dead.
Ooh, because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Oh.
The man's fists
Yes.
under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
The fat man says with a wheeze.
We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak
Yeah,
point.
kill him, kill him, kill him.
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Don't do it.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Ooh. No, I need to keep up the pressure. What, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang
Yes!
him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty!
The little guy hits Angus.
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis,
Titus rolls.
stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo,
He points to the old
take
man.
your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under
Come on, just one more. Room full's quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
He grabs his chest.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Yeah,
Now
snap
it's all
at him.
pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie.
He turns to the
your
fixer.
help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the
Yes!
coast.
Okay. I really wish I had gotten this by myself, but I am so glad that Kim's always got my back.
What just happened between these two?
Yeah, what the hell?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel
The
still
mouth.
in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that.
Yes.
Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down.
He points to
He
the
seemed
stairs.
really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Alright.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How do you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
What? The red-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
He points at him.
You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking...
He scratches his chin.
Dirty sheets and...
The window.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
I'm sorry it made you guys fight.
Me too.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah.
The 8th Hardy?
He's in the window replacement business.
Classier didn't kill him. Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
There's people. Who are they?
They're powerful.
He looks out the window.
Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I?
He shrugs.
We find all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Mercs then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside.
From outside?
So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia.
Yeah.
The shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that.
The young guy
I'm
nods.
thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance.
Check out the coast vantage points. Yeah. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Yours?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
Yeah, it's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Yeah, we did it. We did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile. Only you can see.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her. For the last time.
You do that.
He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand.
Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
He looks up.
Clausia came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right.
If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket and he turns to leave. You know what? I'll give it to him. He kind of, not fully, like I'm still kind of iffy about him, but he did turn my opinion around a little bit on him. Why is that hovering around me? Is it my thoughts? No, there's still 3 hours left on my thoughts. Ugh, please get out of here. See about this window then.
This window is pristine on the inside. Smooth and following your lead.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay, we already knew this. Okay, we did know about the window then. We did actually know about the window. Why are you, like, please get out. There you go, thank you.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill, I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting
Cracks a
your
weary
time.
smile.
I should have known that you'd find out.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More? No.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension,
Dear
the
God.
moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder
Yeah.
to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the moonlight.
What else lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights a cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
Corruption, exposure, something like that.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a
what?
collective with the intention of betraying them.
Oh.
I did my job well enough to be asked
Oh
to do it
no.
with a bigger company. The kind you really
Oh
don't fuck
no.
with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Louis-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Louis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
That's a lot of shit you gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary.
Shut the fuck up, game.
What I did to get to accounting.
I got an achievement called the world's most laughable centrist for defending the political center 7 times. Did I really defend it? I didn't really say that. Whatever the case, she did get into a lot of shit. It's funny, though.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you should
Also,
have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That's not a rare achievement, so you know a lot of people have done that. Oh, that's funny. What happened here the night he died?
We were there.
She points to the window.
Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
Takes a deep breath.
He was in a kneeling
Oh,
position.
all right, maybe.
He had just entered me. I was on
Oh,
looking
no.
at him.
Yeah, that's...
I heard
see.
the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him.
She breathes out.
His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open.
His mouth was open.
I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There.
She points through the window.
He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
It's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it quickly and... she looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay.
Makes a
Were
note.
you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head.
Shut up, electrochemistry, not now.
Mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar.
She looks down.
A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
She pauses.
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Aha! She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the...
He looks at you.
Hardy boy?
Why not?
Yeah. Kim's got my bag, you know? Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation.
December.
That I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
Do we know the actual day? I feel like we do actually know the date.
She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Uh-oh.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground and raises light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This, Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Correct, Kim. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot?
She thinks.
I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Very far away. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
She looks at the table.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why do you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I'm not gonna disagree with you.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno!
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
She shakes her head.
So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Really wish I could have beaten up Kuno, that little fucking shit. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner.
Yes. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here?
You have no drama. I mean...
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we will gladly change our minds.
Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more, illegal?
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now.
Let's return to this later. Kim, I had a good thing going on over there. Come on, man. I believe I have visual calculus from my glasses, yeah. Is there anything else here affecting it, or... I know my jacket should give me a bit more. Yeah. Oh hell yeah. Now I need actually good looking pants and that'll be it. Look, Kim, I'm like a human being.
It's pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
What happened here?
The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The
We're in
man
March.
looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the
No, no, no. That was too close.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Let's look at point A anyways.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
No, no, no.
This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%. With a weapon
Damn, I'm good.
Range, like a rifle or
No, no,
pistol.
no.
This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Are there any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of
Yes,
origin
actually.
in Martinez?
Extrapolate.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Hey, where do I get a map of Martinez?
Bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yes.
Good. We should come back with the map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
I hope I don't... Kim, I'm not very liquid right now, you know? I don't have a lot of, you know... I don't have, I'm lacking some, funds, Maps. I need a map of Revachol, lady.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
No. I need to buy a map of Revachol. think this is a map
For
from
display
Hamdall,
rack,
yeah.
This is entirely
Maps.
a small mountain of colorful
No, that's a board game. Maps.
shelves filled to the
No.
shelves full of biographies of
No. Kim, I need a fucking map.
This bookstore is not
Where'd I find one of these? Did I check everything in here? Yeah. God damn it. Alright, it's probably outside then. Map of Revishal. Map. Child, do you sell maps?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
No. Kim, where do I get a map? This is the bookstore, right? Am I going insane? Of course. See, tab is good when you really need it.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin.
How did I not notice this?
Inside the
How did I not notice this?
Held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Yes. I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Yep. Now we need to get back to the action.
The same two neon-lit shapes. A man
Yeah, I have the map.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Alright, let's look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Alright. Military training. Point V, Land's End. B prime 2. B double prime?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No. Too far-fetched.
I have a bad feeling about this.
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, B triple
I
prime.
see you have given this a lot of thought.
Here Mark's raising an
What are the
eyebrow.
locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Alright.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay, now, talk to the Hardy Boys. And then we're off to the coast. Find the cryptozoologist, and we already found me. The traffic guy. And we can also ask about the gauntlets of the armor. And yeah.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, let's see. How much would it take me for him to tell me? Okay, I talked to Classy. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
He crosses his arms.
I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Logic. God damn, my logic sucks. Let's try it.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there.
No, please. No, we can do this,
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together. I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Wow. Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows.
Squint your eyes. Need some drugs.
Still nothing, but that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present.
I'm just a cop. Yeah. That's right. You're right.
Why does Puzzle Face get to not melt down? You and I melted down like crazy. Remember? Shush. I'm just more level-headed. That's my thing.
Puzzle Face.
Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? His wife left him. He needs to kill himself. Make her sorry she did.
What? Shut up. I just want to hear the components of the theory.
Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen. If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof.
Correct.
Can't get through the door? You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room.
Yes.
Maybe something's hidden.
You're right.
You could crack Classia's last defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful.
That is true, but the drama is not doing it.
It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
I'm gonna take off now. Get to the roof. Secret route. Get to the roof. Examine the room. I am going to cheat.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Come on, look.
There's a yellow ribbon
Yes.
tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time.
Yes.
A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
The guy looks behind him. Titus, could you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop.
He glances at the window.
I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them and puts them back on. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that.
The tattooed man yawns.
I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open.
Thank you.
Grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the
That's
table
all I
to
wanted.
you.
A little respect.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
All right. Thank you.
Don't thank me.
The old man takes out his
I
pack.
don't give two shits about your key.
I'm just gonna leave. Yes.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple.
Yes.
It's painted blue.
Let's try it.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Oh. Wow. Finally. Spimble says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. The spimble is white Diora. The backglass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. NB. NB. Well, it's definitely not guard. Oh, 5 real.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Well, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play together.
Let's take a closer look. Yeah.
Oh, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering.
No, my money.
Box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the
My interfacing is 4.
Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return.
My interfacing is pretty good. My motorics are not, though. Yeah, more of a psyche and physique guy. I am very...
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time
Okay,
of
it gave me 5 coins, so I'm gonna use a couple of them. It's fine.
mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
I also have a badge, so I can show it to the lady in Wild Pines. Even though I already did the investigation for her, I don't know if maybe giving her the showing her the badge is gonna be good.
Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
That's what all the goats.
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Let's do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty
Oh,
soon
hell yeah.
you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy.
Yeah, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too.
Okay.
Sometimes pets.
Alright.
Hateful little man.
Yeah.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to
No,
the
my
depths,
goats!
You're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board.
Come on.
This
Come
is
on,
where
interfacing. I need you.
to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their death.
Yes.
But finally, the opportunity presents
Yes.
itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Uh-oh.
The words pale rupture
Oh.
light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling
Uh-oh.
with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Kim, I think the drugs are hitting.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine.
No.
And one by one,
My goats.
start slipping, disappearing.
My
into
people.
the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave.
Yes, visual calculus. Yes.
In the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special.
Bad at ball games. No.
From the jaws of death.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Ah, please.
How, if you can't even see it?
No. No.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost
Fuck.
suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Reaction speed. I need to do it, Kim.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Well, I got a new quest now. Run your finger across the dust to wipe the aura machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white the aura?
Some kind of
Looks around thinking.
inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
What about that other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Let's move on then. Sheesh.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Says last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century.
You know, it's...
Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. We're talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Let's look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Well, let's do it. Ooh! Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Ooh, pinball maker's code. Pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
This is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything's covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel?
Arcade.
There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doom commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Absolutely, you're so right for that. You know, I know it's been like 2 months since I've played this, but it really feels like I never left. I really love this game so
You
much.
clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
I'm also like remembering the stuff I did with Dice Maker in the last stream now, just from hearing this.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
This doesn't look like the workers' boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
This print doesn't look like the odd-sole print we found at the hanging camp.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Someone's been here within the last week or 2.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good.
He looks at you.
He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Hey, thank you. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant.
Very.
These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it.
What was it?
Prison
Logic?
Titus.
Let's move on. Tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
Almost see the shape of a man.
Ah, there we go.
Writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Clausia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however,
Points to the marks.
definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
What's the limbic reward pathway? Between the limbs. I mean,
And were your glands to venture another guess, they would add to that another bottle.
All right.
Very close to that. The bottle is a bit smaller, you see.
All right, shut up, electrochemistry. I get it.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Once again, impressive that a car can trigger the noise suppression. Hey.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast!
The wind brushes them.
No!
They're gone.
Oh, wow, that was awful. My flowers. It's probably faster to just use the elevator here. Something I'm missing? Probably not. Yeah. Let's just go. Okay, need to present the theory. And, I mean, I guess I gotta talk to Gart about the whirling in rags as well.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez.
I wanted to actually see the map, you know?
Locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Just put it away for now. Hey, Gart, did you know your friggin' thing is doomed? Gart, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Gart, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well,
He controls his
I
excitement.
hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering.
He appears to be making a
If
calculation.
you found pinball machines there.
I feel a capitalist plot coming up.
Capitalist.
He rolls his eyes.
The pinball we have in the corner now is broken. I want to diversify the entertainment options. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I might have discovered the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What?
He looks mildly
Why
started.
would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed. Though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area?
Makes a sweeping gesture.
Pre-revolutionary tile work? These high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For
Hmm.
14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, some doom ghost.
Steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah.
He sighs.
It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about the label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song? Could it be a sad song? Could I have that sad song on tape? You know,
Hail,
just
Holy
asking.
Queen by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea.
Key quotes.
Whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Sad, you say? Oh, boy.
Good pick.
Well, good luck to you with this place, then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it.
Looks to where the
I need
hidden
think
room
about
is.
Where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Actually, there's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
He startles. Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Glasia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The colour has drained from his face. What a shame to fix such a good peephole.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not.
He breathes in and out.
Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my stuff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
I think it was part of the ca-carousel. Ca-carousel.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Yes, I absolutely will. Sorry, it's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No.
Yes?
Goodbye, Gart.
Hey.
Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
Well, I mean, I do fit that.
Regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
All right, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right?
Wait. First, what's this communism thing even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Yep, that sounds like me.
You alone, against every living thing. against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of
It's a lot of money.
possibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Comrade, yeah, I know this guy. Sure, let's do it.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads. You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
You roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. My date of birth is almost done, but I have no space for this. So I'll probably unlock a space and then learn one of these. Let's see what... Oh, -2 visual calculus, though. Only 3 hours. I could probably sleep on it. People think communism was a crazy idea that has come up 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right. Until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Maybe later. Come on, Kim. We gotta do shit. We got shit to do. We gotta get. Oh yeah. Titus, like, shit, man. Actually, I have a point right now. I could learn one of these things. You know what? I'm gonna try magnesium. I have so much magnesium that I might as well get something out of it. I have 4 right now.
It's you again. What is it?
Is my thing unlocked? Yes. Yes, actually.
A sudden
yes!
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
What are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a
He looks at
theory,
you.
weren't you? That she did it.
That's right.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
This guy's accent reminds me of a friend I know. It is very funny.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
And I mean, he is a good... he's also a compatriot, which makes it even funnier because I don't have that accent. I don't think I do, at least.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Lieutenant opens his notes.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72%. There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%.
He picks up his beer.
There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyze it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. They say doesn't sound like a science comp. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jambo. He hasn't got shit.
There's a secret around the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta
The
Pinball
East Delta.
Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
There is. And I hope to God, I sincerely, honestly hope to God you cannot hear it. There's a piece of shit right now, loudly, volume full, probably in the apartment right behind me, who has decided to start singing karaoke very, very badly. And again, I hope to God you cannot hear this piece of shit. Because goddamn, he is getting really loud and really annoying, and by God, I am glad I have my noise filter on. But I'm getting some real ideas about what to do with this guy that I do not want to share. Well, what insanity, right? Anyways.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him.
Can't hear anything but you, so I think you're good. Okay, thank you, Ash. Thank you. That's actually very helpful. I am losing my mind. Yeah, he kind of here. So at least, you know, the fact that you people aren't bothered is good enough.
That's quite the theory.
He turns to Eugene.
Look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the other wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just making an observation. Let's move on.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue. He gestures with his beer can, so you haven't won him over yet. That bad boy goes down on the table only when he's completely focused on something else.
Oh boy. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Guess what? Remember that key I found there?
I don't like guessing, Carl. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key.
He looks at the
was
bush.
Right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up here.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key.
He turns to the old man.
Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why?
He shakes his head.
This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly?
Shakes his head.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route.
He forms a gun with his
not
hand.
Put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt.
Shadows of doubt. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it?
Titus slaps his tie.
Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Ah, fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it if it touches on your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections.
Shakes his head slowly.
I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
There are weapons like this just lying around in Martinez.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave.
He takes the gun.
It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
The cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around.
He shakes his head.
Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes.
No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
There's a small 28% chance that shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that.
He thinks for a moment.
28% is no small chance either.
Dude, I play Balatro. I can tell you 28% happens none of the time.
Just making sure we are on the same page.
Lieutenant pretends to take a
It
note.
doesn't, Ulfi.
Note.
We are just sharing info, candidly.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Tattooed man bursts out laughing at his own joke.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we?
He almost gets up from
Ruby
his seat.
wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Oh man, this is being some Ace Attorney stuff. I am going and going and going.
Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like,
Little man
Fully
squints.
formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Closio wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Really?
Time for a logics demonstration.
Alright. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that.
Blonde man
Why
waves
aren't
his
more
beer.
of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
This is fucking stupid, man.
Glenn.
Titus looks grim.
The same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Wait, guys! I just remembered my birthday. Give me a second. I'll remember in a second. We can keep going.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
He's gonna this is part of me.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion, but yes.
Yeah, I see it.
Puts his beer down.
There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where...
Yes.
Add it to your list of suspicions, if you won't.
Yes. I'm leaning closer. You can probably hear it.
I don't know.
He smiles a peculiar smile.
Where she went. She just got up and left.
Ooh.
Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, Hall,
Come on.
I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure.
Oh, so much. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. No. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect. Especially on women.
He looks at you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But
He measures you up.
now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
He scoffs.
And that you won't stop.
Oh, God, you know what would be a twist if this woman is my ex-wife? Oh, God, please, no.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Yeah, I get it.
Fucking hell.
Tattooed man.
Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
He nods.
Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question.
Yeah.
Silence. He nods.
That true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah. There was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. a metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Oh no. You have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Elaine, I need you to shut up.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
He gives a sharp look.
She's not really,
The man stares into his
party
beer.
candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the waterline.
He nods southwest.
She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
You tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
Yes.
Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
You know what she's doing with the ULN frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
Looks around.
Boys?
She said she's building
His voice quiet.
a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something.
Huh.
I don't know more.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it. Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out. Sure, man. You know what?
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
You've gotten my begrudging respect, man.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
No, I'm not gonna say that to him. That's probably the worst thing you can say to a union man. What the fuck, man? Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Oh,
Birth generator.
what's my birthday?
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some...
There it is. Oh my god, there it is. I get it now. Not the day the bird generator, but ironically, you know, not ironically, weirdly enough, funny enough. They just started singing the happy birthday. That's why they're being so loud. It's someone's birthday. What's the bonuses? Learning cap for logic raised to 4. One difficulty to all physique passives. Well, my physique is the best. One difficulty to all physique passives. -1 difficulty. Wait, if it's -1 difficulty, is that actually good? Oh my god, my cap for logic is pretty good right now. I could level up logic. Okay. Ask about Ruby in the village. Determine where the shot came from. Find the armor gloves. Find the working class husband, probably. Find Morel the cryptozoologist. All of those probably about the waterlock. Actually, do we know when the working class husband disappeared? I'll ask her really quick. What's my... A moralist. Good cop, bad cop. Couple of communists. Ah, there we go. My camera was weird. Lady. Talk about your husband again.
Right. What about him?
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning.
No, yesterday
He went to
morning,
the
so
library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised, because we talked about this. We talked...
Gone for around 36 hours. She turns away from you. She gives you a short nod.
Okay. So... No, because the waterlock... Yeah, the waterlock was gone at that point.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, when am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
The machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant
You
smiles.
want to take a closer look?
What's a pack in there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's, what? A 7-liter B12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Supercharged. The lieutenant's trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. I love it when he just like nerds out a little bit. When he just has those moments when he cracks a little smile. I love him.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine.
Yes.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice.
Extraordinary machine.
As his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Yes.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case closed, maybe we can do it together.
Maybe.
He replies with a nut smile.
Yes, definitely, maybe.
Alright, let's move. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. You're so good, man. This is my buddy, Kim. This is my pal, okay? You see this guy? This guy is great. Also, like, Kim, I want to tell you something. Like,
Yes?
the 41st. I still don't know about the 41st and why it sent me. I need to get some more logic. Need to get some more logic in me. Okay, fishing village, probably my first stop. Oh, wait, I gotta check the coast. Don't I? Probably something in here. This is one of the good shots, isn't it?
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit.
Oh no.
And empty bottles.
This is the other place. Oh, the very mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a little folks party here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law? On ice like this, it was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Very well. Oh, money! I need that. I need that money, please. Kim, please. Alright, this is not one of the places. Boardwalk, Island, and Land's End. The walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Yeah, I don't want to think about it. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. This here seems to be the boardwalk. Quick travel? That's a thing? Someone new to talk to?
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hips.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
She waves you off.
So what brings you here, lawbringer?
Bringing of the law? Lawjaw. Weird jaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's cool. Oh, cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say, I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it, but after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have lawjaw? Alright. You know, I need to get that one next. That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore.
She looks around.
This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
Netpicker.
I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
She gestures towards the fishnets.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Pointed the saber in her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story.
She smiles at her own joke.
It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me,
She adds tittering.
men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't?
She smiles.
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
No.
Show her.
Don't
show her the wonder.
Don't show her the wonder.
Coach means the expression.
No, please don't. No. Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while.
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure.
Her face straightens.
It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed.
She looks down.
And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbour seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershot. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone. Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Well...
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. You gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy.
She crosses her arms.
I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better.
No electrochemistry.
Ask her.
No.
Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Dude, I am going to... Kim's present makes it awkward. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days?
Hi.
She looks at the rain circles
Sunny
in the water.
days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the rain streaming down the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think it'll be ready? There's something we might have to check out on one of the islands. The origin of his shot.
Shot, huh?
She gives you a short nod.
The boat will be ready when the sea turns and the winds settle. You can't command the weather, officer.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails. My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
Oh. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see.
She tilts her head.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for, let's start with the working class husband. A working class husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either.
She sighs.
Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals, mainstream scientists, and I exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen, I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where do they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading.
Point north.
Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
Looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh.
She looks slightly disappointed.
I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out.
A faint
Maybe I
smile
can help you
runs
find someone
across her
else.
face. That's it, I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnancourt? Or Ignis Nielsen? Or the great lost city of Ace, under the waves?
I am looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
She concurs with a smile. I guess so. It doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life.
Oh.
She chuckles.
There's plenty missing. But that's too much for even an eager terrier like you to handle. Although you seem very thorough. Tell me, instead, is there something else I can help you with?
Be seeing ya.
Magnesium-based.
What are the bonuses on these? On this one?
We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form.
No.
The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species, the next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
2 volition minus 1 logic. Oh, fuck, that's really not good. That's super bad. I kind of just want to forget it now, actually. Get the hell out of here. Ooh. Missing persons cases really get to you. It's hard watching people worry about their loved ones, little nervous movements. You know what? Let's stop on that for now. What are these doing in the fish? What the? Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Planks creak beneath your weight. Ladder leads to a school of fish.
I'll just keep the
Oh.
Cordelechi in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze towards the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage?
No, don't look over there, please! She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Yeah, I'm gonna say nothing.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up her raincoat flaps in the gust. This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day.
She corrects the scarf around her neck.
How can I assist you in this new location?
Don't we now? We have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with. while you're hot in pursuit?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Double your freighter to you. That's double your freighter to you. Anyways, thank you, that's all for now. Just wanted to show you that I got my badge. Look at me. So full of hopes and dreams. Where does the time go? Where does it go? Someone tell me. Better not look at that.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm
This
down.
is suggestion, okay.
The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carries in the sea, by the way.
Oh.
She looks at the
That's
direction.
good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
An official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
That's great.
The woman glances toward the
Until then,
wreckage.
you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
I'm actually in the middle of a murder investigation right now.
Police business. I understand. Anything I can help you with?
No, be seeing you.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You?
He looks at
I
you.
wouldn't worry about that.
Yeah, Kim knows what's up.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out telefax.
You know what? I don't even want to entertain the thought of being boring. Get the hell out. No need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now.
Good. Of course. To outright declare yourself something does seem a bit too interesting now.
Shut up.
I won't trouble you any further.
Kim, I hate this guy. This guy called Logic Drama in my... Yeah, drama. Good old drama, you know, he's being a bitch. Good old drama. Oh, hey, hey, $20. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village.
She opens her eyes.
Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh.
A shadow passes over her
welcome,
face.
police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble?
Sister.
Say the second thing, Bratan.
Oh.
Shows you got style.
What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town.
She nods with a
I
smile.
know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez.
Points east.
She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now?
She turns to
I
him.
know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known.
She shakes her head.
This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am.
The lieutenant turns
I hope
to you.
You don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
I know it in my brain.
Ask her about lodgings.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway.
She tilts
You
her head
can
on the
stay
side.
there.
I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
No. I mean, having the whirling is convenient because I can just go to Kim there. But it is $20 every day, and I am kind of running out. I don't know how much, how many more days I can keep getting money for. Fine, you got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Key appears from under an apron, and she hands
Well,
it to you.
if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you.
He looks around and adds,
In a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
"Oh,
Yum yum. It's not a shack, nor a room, nor a lodging. It's a spiral staircase disappearing into bliss. Empty bottles on the floor. Maybe some baggies.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
no, it doesn't, Necktie. I'm going to snap you off right now if you keep talking." What is in this fishing village?
Just us.
She sounds tired.
It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Mm-hmm.
A few new folks live in the house to the east.
Yep.
But they're away right now.
All right.
And then there's the drunk.
She sighs.
Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Liliana already.
Lillian is tough.
She nods.
Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
Haven't seen any drunks, though.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself.
She slowly shakes her head.
Don't have to look long to find these guys.
No way to make a little money around here? A little moolah?
Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
That sounds like money for me.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much.
She replies and wipes her
There's
forehead.
the abandoned church, the
Yes.
Delorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my
That looks like a place for a sniper nest. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer.
She smiles like up to the
Look
smile.
around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is on down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then, apartments or electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note?
The old fish Oh.
The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Would want to come to the fish market here.
No one. That's why it's closed.
After a long pause, she adds.
It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it. There's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development of
Land's End.
you can check out the abandoned building.
Another
over
sniper
at Elysium.
opportunity.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
Not to me. I got a crowbar.
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Drops a bar of soap into the bucket with a splash. Goodbye, I'm off. Oh. Can't see into the house from this angle.
Has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know,
yeah,
after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night.
Yes.
We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Correct.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Lord, can I have my $20 back? See the waves, sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from 39. Woodward's Creek on the step.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
I have some hand-eye coordination, don't I? Yes. Do I have any others hand-eye coordination? I don't think I do.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line.
Oh boy.
The sharp blade chases.
Oh god, no, wait, no, I changed my mind. Oh god, no, never mind.
The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it, chilly.
Is this it? Oh god, no. I've ruined me. No, I've ruined my life. Oh, I've ruined everything. I look like a clown.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe.
You know what? With the stuff from fixing the expression in this, I really hope we get to progress through making Harry, you know, a little bit cleaner.
Your face, such as it is, a regular human face, sans expression. As you look at the floor,
Maybe I get to fix my hair a little bit.
Shack, it's clear
Clean my
one
face.
rib isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out.
Oh! A bullet. Interesting. Okay, it's not a casing. It's not a shell. But it's interesting. 9mm feels too small for a rifle, right? But then again, what do I know about guns?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
And lose my lodgings? Hell
More
no.
than the bullet, you get the feeling. This isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
An intricate heat engine hums quietly.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
This feels like a cozy hideout.
Who are you talking to? There is no one here, not even cold.
Thank you, Strange Sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Rebun forever.
Shit, man. Can I look at myself, please?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
A cyclopedia.
A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Shh. I don't think I have anything encyclopedia, but...
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere.
Just let it be. Kim, got something to say about my face? So, I shaved.
Yes.
The lieutenant says you shaved face.
I don't know what to say. Perhaps...
He coughs. What is it? You could tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying?
Nothing. Nothing. You're right. I'm just a guy. I'm just a dude. I'm just a man. Right? That's it. That's what you think. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. See the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. Already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Kids, have you seen any bad people? Any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Says the lieutenant.
Then we're definitely doing it.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
Lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am.
He grins.
Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything.
Bye, kids. Take care. Shut up, Kim. Flower true trow, where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. I don't know what I noted, but it's a bird. Shit. I got a free bird. Wait, guys. I got a free bird. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Hello, mister.
Oh, are you the child with the gauntlets? The glue. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here with armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh.
She looks alarmed.
I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them.
She
The
pouts.
twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle.
She points somewhere outside.
Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Raluby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl. But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can. But then
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yeah, little Lily.
She gazed at you with
You
big
know my
eyes.
mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
The twins outside your brothers.
Yes.
She frowns.
They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
You look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word and snickers with laughter. What's this? Sure, the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly she pushes a stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek.
Isn't he soft?
Oh, my morale! She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Goodbye.
Bye.
That was absolutely adorable. I like that whole interaction. Yes. All right. By the sand castle. Sand castle? Behind her house. Sand castle. Sand. Is that a sand castle? Oh, yeah.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle?
The lieutenant smiles a
The
little.
reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
You reach and pull the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the
Yes.
giant greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Yes.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yes, we are. Oh, wow. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip's phenomenal. Isn't this like from a corpse, man? I don't know if I want to put them on. Okay, why don't we take the bird to guard really quick before I... Wait, let me check here. Ooh, money. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Wedding stone. Acting stone. Well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Dust-covered linens. Dried tulips on a bed. Money. One to Kingdom of Conscience. Interessante. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Dusty shelves, a forgotten chair. Ah, there we go. Yeah, this feels like a good place to go back to Gart. And then I'll return here. I'm still gonna keep playing, by the way. I am having an absolute blast with it. And it's been so long that I really, really want to get back into it. Which reminds me, you know, of the future streams. Fortunately, I have gotten The Evil Within 2 to work. Not only that, but it's, you know, some people told me about optimization issues. It actually seems like it runs way better than the first one. So I got The Evil Within 2 working. And it does run better than the first one. And then, on the topic of Dragon's Dogma, it unfortunately has been shelved.
Hello, dear. There you are again.
That's all for now. It unfortunately has been shelved. So, yeah. But I am going to be playing new games, so don't worry about that. I have some fun ones. God! I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
Man takes a stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What? The interior decorating kind?
He inspects the bird, then
I'm
mellows.
sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Lots of cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I got an achievement called Goodest of the Good Cops. Really get Kim to trust you. Kim.
Yes?
You my friend, Kim. Kim, you my friend. Thank you. Okay. We found an armor piece. We found Morel. I guess it wants me to put it on. We don't. It didn't find Morel, but we know that he was through there and he went north. Yeah, I sent it to processing, so that's not gonna happen. I still gotta find this guy. Okay, but it's getting the list of tasks is finally getting real small. It's probably gonna increase as I meet new people in the fishing village, but goddamn, you know, finally something. Actually, now that I have a map, can I? Ooh, yeah, I see. Oh, these are the fisherman shacks. I'm here. So there's a lot of things here. And the church is one of the vantage points, wasn't it? And then there's fuck all here. And then there's like around here. Those are like the places where the shot could have gone. The boardwalk, yes. Okay, that's up north. Alright. Onward. I'm gonna go until the end of the third day, so we still got a lot to do. Still got a couple of in-game hours before Kim decides to call it, and then probably another in-game hour before I decide to call it. Though most of the time I do admit that without Kim there isn't that much to do. What about this place? Someone's left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh, I'm going the whole way, aren't I? Let's do the automatic method. Wait. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. When it's corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Kim, money. I'm rich. I'm rich. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of Oz. Smallest church is Saint Song. Wait, is that... I've heard this one, haven't I? Oh no. Oh no, I think that's a sad song I just got on tape. And I have an instrumental version of it. And I'm about to make it everyone else's problem. Oh. Shot couldn't have come from here. Trees blocked the way. Don't worry, man. I know, man. I'm just checking around, man. Couple of guys. Couple of drunks. Which are too thick and thorny to pass through. Well, I can go around. Alright.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
Necktie what?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Right, you don't care about any bottle. I don't want to look at it.
You should care! I'm getting a very special vibe from that bottle. Please go talk to him. I need to look at it closer.
Well, this friggin' necktie. Alright, alright. Give me something to work with here. What do I what could I want from this guy? Suggestion. Let's go back to the usual, the tried and true.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want?
He tilts his head.
I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
What if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Snap out of it, Bratan! This is no time for melancholy introspection! It's time to buy that spirit!
This is another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
What does a bottle of spirits cost? 300 real.
See, friend,
He brings out a 1
it's
liter
real
bottle.
valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing. Takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean what? What do you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says, and he shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff.
What?
Got it from the doctor's office.
Could this be morphine? Wait a minute, could this be morphine? Because, you know, I might be interested in a little bit of that.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you. Yeah.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure.
Boys drinks with
5
pride.
lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip, I should remember that.
It really isn't.
Crooks.
In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes.
He gets visibly angry.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
Is that a bottle of formaldehyde you got in you?
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff.
Oh my god.
98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That's what it's called, isn't it? The thing that preserves the thing, right? Formaldehyde, right?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
I think it will prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Here's the money for the spirit.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
I got him, Chad.
Bratan, I am so proud. Now, whatever you do, don't drink it. This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption.
Necktie, please.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
I don't know. Sounds like it's gonna turbo boost my alcohol habit. My regular alcohol habit's gotten me enough trouble already.
No, Bratan. This is different. This is so good. It's gonna get you out of trouble. We're gonna use it in the most extravagant manner.
But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No! We're gonna put it into a way more special place. So special! Just hang on to it. Keep it safe. Wait for my sign.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one.
All right.
I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. Anyways.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra TM tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila.
Yeah, tequila sunset.
Takes a sip.
How are the high concept reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
What?
More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 42-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at a shit-stained lycra TM with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
You seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
I'll be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Alright, how about this guy? Rock. Grumbles, an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
I am the law!
You really don't have to. Besides, he won't understand you anyway.
Abigail. Oh, Abigail.
He mutters while trying to brush something off his extremely dirty trousers. His movement's slow and awkward. Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
He draws out a disgusting snort and mumbles, waving a finger in your general direction.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail?
His voice picks up.
Abigail, where are you?
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Sighs move around erratically, the look in them hazy and unfocused. Where am I? Why is this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call
He
Abigail?
snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
All right.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Waves his hand as if shooing you away. His breath smells harsh like a toxic swamp. Hey, I'm on important official investigation. I demand you answer my questions. I am the law.
There's no use in yelling at drunks.
Lieutenant
He's barely
interjects.
holding it together.
The drunk man starts coughing, a really disgusting, hacking cough. He does not sound well at all.
Don't.
The man stammers.
Don't call.
Slowly, his head nods off to the side and he passes out.
There was little chance he'd be a reliable witness anyway.
God damn it, man. I was hoping I'd find the working class husband. I don't think it's this guy. Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why is there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you, gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there?
She shakes her head.
She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket, some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry.
That's when I
What has she
woke
gotten
up.
herself into? That girl.
Her wrinkled hand needs a blue rag in the water.
That's for the police to find out.
Ten takes out his familiar
Right.
notebook.
Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman.
She rubs her cool hands
At my
together.
age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
What do you think that she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
A life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Tilts her head to the side, looking up at you deep in thought.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes his forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat
North.
in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula, She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know.
Her tone is without
She
malice.
knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater?
She drops the
Seems
rag.
like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
Well, I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She looks around, the air is getting colder.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
.7 pure alcohol. Let's go. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Chirrup. Water runs from the west. Source is upstream. Broken pipe. Oh, damn, this place is huge. This place is way bigger than I thought. Oh, God. Tiny cages. Wait, is this? These gotta be it. Yes!
Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you. Is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Ah, the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Uh-oh. He refastens a bit and then has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity.
Crikey.
I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Tell me how this phasmid you're looking for. I'm a bit of a ghost hunter myself.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds.
Looks around.
Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition. confusing the visual cortex.
You're telling me this little guy could make me stop seeing loss everywhere I go?
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet.
He holds up an index
That's
finger.
what makes it a cryptid.
The lieutenant
Just out of
interjects.
curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean,
He says, gathering himself.
I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think it's here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the insulin phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought.
He shakes his
Such
head.
an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Oh, I should know that word. Parthenogenesis. Where do I know that word from? Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
I'll get going. A boat in the boathouse. Section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oh! Drugs. Never mind. Boathouse shuttily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Alright, we found Morel. Some paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Bullet holes, visual calculus. I think I have my visual calculus already. Ah, but I can get more from this, right? Yes.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely gone down here.
Correct.
Lieutenant examines the wall.
The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
A row
Yes!
of ghostly shades stand facing the wall.
Ooh, that was
There
close.
are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound.
Ah.
No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed.
I get it.
A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Collateral damage on the path toward normalcy and progress. Such is your belief, officer.
Oh.
Maybe you should change it.
Yeah.
They were praying, screaming. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant. The one who
The
gives
commandant.
order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was this? Who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
So it says, entrée interdite. Interdite. An old ticket booth, no longer in operation. People paying money to park here? No one would pay now. Boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful. There is not only bars shut, it is inaccessible. True logic. Door, a building, hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Money. Am I missing something? No. Let's go. Wait. Money. Yeah. There we go. Really like the pathfinding for when you play with the mouse. I like playing with the keyboard, but that is, saved me on more than one occasion. Okay, I can go up here. Or I could go back to Lena, at least reassure her that her husband is fine. Which, you know what? I will. Never mind, apparently I can only fast travel from one place to another. And not from any place to another. Let me save. It's been a while. Can I fast travel from here already? No? I'll walk back if I have to, but There you go. Okay, and that it does save time.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
She sounds glad to see you. I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasped her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, man. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our agent
Yeah.
is foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
I'm really worried about Morel. I mean, I got the thing, but still, kind of worried. Okay, I need to be outside for this. Still not doing any of that. All right, Lieutenant. Let's see what else we can get up to here. Should come back here when it snows. Strange feeling. Passes quickly. Oh. Kick drum pulse. Music's coming from somewhere on the ice.
There's something feral crouched between the rocks.
Where is it?
There, by the water. Intriguing.
Oh no.
Something primal. Something forbidden.
Is that leopard print?
Back away. Very slowly.
Oh no. Oh, this leopard pattern garment washed up on the coast, buried between rocks and ice. Damn smell arises when you bring it close to your face. It looks dangerously feral, as if you should think twice before coming closer.
This is a men's size L, leopard pattern unitard with short sleeves. There are bits of seaweed stuck to it. It speaks to the animal inside you. Actually, this is a leotard, not a unitard. Unitards have legs.
Okay, composure, you friggin' nerd.
Slow and steady, boy. You know how to handle this. Drop it now. This thing will eat you.
What should I do with it?
Run, you idiot. There's only one thing.
No.
See how it fits. Just know that once the leotard goes on, it never comes off. You will change irrevocably. But don't you want to feel different? It can be a secret that only you know.
No.
You crumple the
No.
into a small ball and place it discreetly in the corner.
I'm scared.
It's someone else's problem now.
Alright. Oh. I know people are probably gonna be like, man, Reven is a boring asshole. He should have really picked normal cop. Listen, shut up. Looking back at you from the rose-colored water. You. I like having the funny choices, but I sometimes like going with the flow of, oh god, don't fucking do it, man. What are you doing? Stay away from that thing, dude. That phone, smash receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change. You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female, sounds about 100 years old. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then?
did to our country.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach.
You know what? Maybe not the best introduction. Should have said I am the law. That always works.
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Alright, let's... Not for now. Slit in the concrete here. Sewer. I saw something. Oh, super money. I'm almost, I'm halfway through 20 real again. And I've spent a couple of real too today.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi.
Whoa, he's
I
famous?
was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Was that about the windows here?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then.
Monitors.
That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately.
Worms.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Looking for a suspect. Have you seen any suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
So fascinating about an empty old building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises a hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D? It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines.
Just as toward the building.
Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a
Pause for effect?
tape computer.
A tape computer?
Mm-hmm. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution.
Oh, I like ribbons.
Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, Haven't
Zum.
achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built
Pauses
by
pointing to the
Feld.
building continues.
Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
He smiles
This
again.
story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
How did this tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center.
The
in
Wumpty
Nederland,
Dumpty
London.
Dum.
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty
Right?
Dumpty Dom Center? He did it.
He
He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center
He says casually.
is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Please just throw.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool.
He agrees.
Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Beneath the building roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine, exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins Guy and Keith Juice are the stars of the show with their bomber jackets and white sneakers. Head curators of this art exhibition is the Wumpty Dumpty, the dummiest event of the year. And all the cool kids have RSPV'd. Where are you if you're not there? Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
2 seagulls circle in the sky. You look up and think, really? Or was there a 4th prototype that remains hidden in the mausoleums below Cold City?
Wanted to ask something else.
But of course. What else?
Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she
Lieutenant
could be
points
in
behind
the
you.
identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Let's use the powder shivers. I believe I have some shivers stuff in here, right? Shivers. Maybe I don't. I have -1 shivers. A little bit of bonus, not gonna be enough though.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felled electrical." Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hair rushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has ducked. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
Lieutenant Size gets a hold of himself.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church.
Looks at the bell tower.
If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold.
Another power box. Charges nothing now. It's empty. No, Safed, finally! And so much money.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No.
He shakes his head.
I won't even try. You know...
Takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Ah. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
As the electricity flows through the wires with audible power. We are back here. Is there something more to this side? I believe that's... I can imagine why calls become terrible sometimes. That's the... yeah. Feel a shadow of a very large building fall on you. Okay, that's the church. You probably want to go in there last. Though it's almost getting dark and Kim's probably going to want to leave. We'll just have a quick look around here.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit, tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
I'll look at this when Kim is gone. Okay, that's as far as I can go here. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind. A postcard. Coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Anything else I'm missing here? Money. Shit, there's money right there. Money. Get in here, money. Give me that money. Alright. Kim, we're going to church. Can I go through there? Oh, heck, there's more to this place. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Oh. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, this place really extends, huh? It must have taken a lot of patience to do this.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
We're done here. Give me a second. Kim, I need a hat real quick.
Is this about the hat again? I don't see you wearing a hat.
But I am!
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Another moral victory for Super Cobb. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well...
She tries to think of something to say.
Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
What?
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pain expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Long shadows, short shadows, quiet shadows of local children, loud shadows, drunks, and also a shadow made of sticks. You breathe on your hands for warmth.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timber.
And your surname?
Why?
Why, indeed, forget it.
Okay.
What's the device you have there?
This
She breathes on her
is a
fingers.
portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
Wait, what happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Drugs.
Everything checks out, sire.
Yeah, drama. What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Rubs his shoulders and look around.
The girl is cold all of a sudden. Very cold.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden. She is on some kind of stimulant. Amphetamine or methadone. And its effects are wearing off fast.
Hey kid, you want drugs?
She experience more and more value.
I can give you some of that.
Take this, you're cold.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on. It's a bit large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That?
She knows
Boys
the word
think
the
it
church.
could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys.
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Give me some empathy, man.
Okay. But is this about the hat again? I don't see you wearing a hat.
Sure, get it out
I
of
don't
here.
know. Some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man. Fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say?
No,
That's
no.
not-
I'm sorry I said. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Just take the tape, man.
The device
Yes!
is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off. At your age, or at any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay.
Teach
I'll
Vadel.
stick to it.
She takes the device from you and places it in her lap.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell.
Shakes her head slowly.
Okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Look, I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh. Really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
I haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. Sounds almost liberal. Liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people struggling. It's got me shaken up bad. Come down, liberal. It's called dark humor.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
She says without much conviction. Makes me sink. Thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there actually? How many people are there in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those inside.
Really? That many? Reduces me to tears thinking of the 3.6 billion and God knows how many more in that Seoul place crushed under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
She nods.
Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
Perhaps.
I'm positive. Now, I had some questions for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
Actually, that's it for now. Hey, assholes in the tent. More trivialistic matter is supposed to come a humanoid opposed to the ice keeps the tent erect. Trash for some unending party. And oh, there's a little thing. Painted with pastels, someone's trying to be cheer into the world.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge.
Lieutenant Justice Kohler. Let's leave it at this for now. It's not that bad. There's someone swim away from home, just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music.
Look, I don't have a lot of time.
Ever heard?
My partner's got...
looks at you.
Look, my partner's got his nap time soon, so...
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
Okay,
I'll
Kim.
keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Oh boy. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent. Plus a trace of either. Oh, that's to leave. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The level says distilled. Speaker. The big kind they use for live music. Polynasal sprays. Nosophed Ultra. Kinda should use one of these
You
things.
see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You're gonna shake it.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young
The
man
Noid.
with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
The Noid!
An egghead. Egg!
He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing
Settle
some
Burger.
seriously progressive sonic experimentation. We like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
No need. Place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw and starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershol.
Strike that! The world!
The world.
Sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze. letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burnouts.
Look, man, they're probably just...
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about these dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Claps his hands.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't gone inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work.
An hurry.
But it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow check. He then makes a sudden cool and fused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Yes!
The trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime.
Come on, let me see it. Let me see the animation. It's a red check.
Ka-ching.
No.
The key hits your palm. The Speed Freak's nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The Speed Freak nods to you. A respectful nod.
Hey, how long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How could you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
85% is not good enough when you're dealing with another person's physical well-being.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that. Me too. I shouldn't have that kind of power over another person. I'm not the one with the violence monopoly here. You are. I'm glad that key is out of my hands now.
Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them and you want the police involved?
Well,
he leans from the
also
emphasis.
some machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water.
Into water?
Like it. Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling?
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
The other one?
Which
Yeah.
one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone, or something, eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
The woman, red hair maybe? A lorry woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really.
The other one adds.
Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark signs.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
Rube is gone. The woman is something else.
What was that about some thing watching you?
Like, you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
A crabman.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crabman! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner.
Jacked up to some snuff station.
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to
Oh,
people
it's
getting
so
killed
late.
on, then jerk off to it. Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff. We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
I want to ask you about this tent.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
He picks up a piece of telephone cord and inspects it. Wait, I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. A shrug is good enough for us. Why say it when you can shrug it?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear better. The Nosafed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Tell me about another thing.
Yes. What?
Enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
I don't have the logic for it right now. It's a white check,
As
though.
always, we'll be right here.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in the Speed Freak's too large sweater. In front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and pods.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is compact in mock seriousness, and continues to fiddle with some gears. Sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Continues to rearrange his tools. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery.
So radio stuff.
Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural, so you think it's real? It actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
What do you call Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
Picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay, maybe I'll come back later.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshy tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile.
Knowing
and
smile.
says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? The young man with...
This is hardcore.
Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore!
Alright.
It's hardcore! Skibber-dee, skip...
Your cop...
We're close. True. Hardcore! Yeah!
Yeah?
Lakierski, Materialski!
Oh god,
We're close. True. Full. Hardcore! Yeah! Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born. And the amount of lyrics I got is against the law. We're close. True. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
Oh. I was wondering if you knew who killed the misery hanging behind the whirling and rasp hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Where's this Yakokata the place to be? What does that mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
I'm going insane.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. All right.
Please tell me, what are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request.
Oh my god, please.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All core. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 20.
No.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. Gotta get the people. I'm the party boy. 2 on a track. Watch your back.
No.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow as his
Was that it?
Traces the sublime invisible movement.
Was that it? I just had to shut up.
The very real air of the stuffy tent.
He lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
He stops dead and strikes, holding his head to the side. It is!
What is it? I mean...
Feels like you should...
Oh, shit.
The very pinnacle of idiocy here. So that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet. So you don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar. Over the top.
I'm just gonna leave. Listen, Kim, I'm gonna use my super logic stuff that gives me logic, yeah. Logic. And then logic. And then logic. And then logic. And then logic. I'm gonna use my super logic now. Kim, you watch out.
Hi again. So,
Oh my god!
Okay.
What?
So the speed freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out.
No.
You like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young, too.
I need 5 more points. Oh, what's the gist of it?
Of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old...
No.
Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out. It still feels as if this didn't quite go as it should have.
as always, we'll be right here.
Kim, I can't keep doing this shit.
Is this about the hat again? I don't see you wearing a hat. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah.
Your pulse rises.
No.
I'm sorry I said. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
The others told me you went inside the church. What are you seeing there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay.
She nods.
I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother. You know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression. Didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab. Down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor. Then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods, his face is stone. What does Crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
You were wrong, I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so.
Yes.
Anyway, what else?
Nothing. That's it for now. I'm just gonna logic this logic. Kim.
Yes?
Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure.
Even then I almost
They
failed.
sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
What? No, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
He's right. There are no airtight theories, just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Alright, man. Time to teach these punks a lesson.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
Oh, God. I got bad news for you, Andrea. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
This isn't Maker's Eye Glove. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't it sell neither headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
Distilled water, cornerstone of clean lav.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Ether in the air. Useful solvent, good for getting an acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
Smiles nervously. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you try to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's...
He wears his hands.
Come on, that's...
Against the law.
I meant to say, not true.
So what are you gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just want to crack the case. Do what you want, I'll do what I want.
Really?
Really, I want to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me. about
He's a bit
something
perplexed
else.
now. Or you could tell me the plan for the church really
He
was.
thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal. Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn it into a speed lab first. You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking
Yeah, that
speed.
seems more like it.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Ah. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music. Young man smile widens in human proportion, his teeth beam in the floodlight. Would-be leader drops his spike head between his knees.
It's impossible now. No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
So there was never gonna be a club in there?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves, and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre.
Looks at you.
I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the life.
Honestly, Egghead's my favorite of the three.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his
We'll
knees.
do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg? From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
That's it for now.
As always, we'll be...
Hey, shit, Kim, I got it. Wouldn't believe the shit I had to pull. Wouldn't believe the shit I had to dress with. Give me this stupid hat off. Oh, sheesh, I'm back. Okay. Come on. Come on, Kim. This has got to be the last thing we do before the day ends. Ultra short and dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Dusty pews in the shadows. Sign reads Saint Brun, 1147.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's open it.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open. Feels like electricity and a very small piece of nothingness.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area, its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city,
Oh, I thought this was a loading screen for a second. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Alright. What the fork lightning pattern you saw outside? This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Oh god. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. This... not great. Cold wind blows in from the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Fuck it.
Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye of what? Compassion? Remorse?
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same as you get up.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times. Then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day.
He says in a hushed voice.
The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You know the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
It looks at the machinery.
Of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes.
There's a pause, then he
There
continues.
was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Oh.
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were.
There's a pause.
It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How do I know this is the mother of humanism?
It's a mystery sprinkled with self-pity and regret. For some reason, unknown to your mind, looking at her delicate eyes makes you feel like you're ready for drowning. All you know is, this is the young mother of humanity, and that you should go. Do something else. Escape her sad, worry-worn look.
I got some more visual calculus I can do. Don't I? I think that was all the visual calculus I have, right? Yeah.
The mother of of Humanism
Let's try
stands
it.
above you, a precious and complex wax painting. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned, or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other.
That thing.
This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto? What does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Something about life and death.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde.
Yeah.
La gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau.
Then this used to say after life, death, after...
Death, life again.
Yeah.
After
Nouveau.
the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again.
Le monde de nouveau.
This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Harman wool sheet tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh, it's one of these things!
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on.
Yeah, it's one of those cubes.
Electricity.
Another radio computer.
Yeah.
And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should probably let it be. It's becoming clear that there's no trace of the suspect anywhere inside the church.
Hey, let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
What about the compartment?
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. This is the machine's filament memory. Press play to access its contents. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you.
It's not clear whether she recognizes your voice.
Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core. The tape on the filament just said log February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
Just as her voice disappears into a whirl of
The
static.
machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Alright. Shoes. Empathy. Interesting. I don't have a lot of stuff with empathy. I forgot don't run, Reven. Don't run. Calm down. Cracked pane of glass. Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. Frost is drawn floors on the glass, skewing the view. Figure drawn in the frost on the window, depicting a deer. Silk scarf. Doesn't seem to be anything else towards guessing the password, though.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
You yell as loud as you can?
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
You stomp your feet and clap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh, please. Yes.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow its movement.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it
It's
gets
the crab
closer.
man.
The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you were seeing.
Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Prepare for an attack.
On the ceiling.
Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. It's climbing down, holding on the beams.
Uh-oh. Oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
Lieutenant, what the fuck?
Is that a man? A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Lieutenant whispering to you quietly.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh, yeah, sure.
His eyes remain fixed on yours.
You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine, I'm Charlene, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
Damn, alright. I get it.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is
Cam,
saying.
don't take a side.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
It has been brought to your attention that you are an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly draggings on the ground, your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive, your hair sticking together with day's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this, even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Let's try it. 20 hours, that's gonna take a while.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there's another person living in the church, and it's a viejita.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was
No,
hiding
we
out
already
for
checked
something?
that. The lieutenant seems to be thinking the same. He takes out his little notebook.
You mean like a fugitive?
He glances at the abandoned radio computer on the other side of the nave, pulsing with light, then shakes his head.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see.
Lieutenant seems
Where is she
content.
now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know that when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Yeah, it's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
Gracias, amigo.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
I'm going to ask you again, are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Hey, it's your neighbors who came up with this name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams.
He pauses.
It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start again from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say.
He frowns.
You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the Mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
Yeah, my name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand. His limb's a mere shadow below the ceiling. Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, Esse.
Figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Very good. That was a really good perception check I just got.
The machine's keyboard is still. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Votre accident en Saint-Brun.
Let's try this again.
East Insulindian Rapid Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try again. I think I may have the right password for the log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks. I'm finished with this call.
Sleep well, votre accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a world of
The
static.
machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
You read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case then?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local...
His eyes wander to the various machines around him.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
You look at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Yeah, nothing spooky about that. Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the 4th.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist, programmers, Lexi, who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
The 5th entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike.
He strokes his
We are
chin.
nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Definitely a great place for a music club, huh?
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music.
Oh, God.
One neo-disco song over and over again.
That poor lady.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Oh. It's, they're the people that were making the RPG. Oh. That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things.
I love interfacing. Like a little portrait. He's like, ah!
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also some canned air.
This is like me getting into a heated discussion on the internet.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Ah, shit. We're, Hey, how you doing?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds and the machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her.
Then whispers.
After she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
The woman still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the praying machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. Are you the lead programmer of We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes.
She thinks to herself.
No, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the Grav Man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine sprinter. Have you seen anyone suspicious, say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIN Prefect is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its, processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working now. Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Really makes sense. I really love the technology in this game. And I feel like it is an aspect that isn't brought up much, but when it does, like, god damn. Like, it's really, really cool. I believe in one of the first streams I described it as sort of the opposite of retrofuturism. Whereas instead of people from the past imagining the future, it's more like people from the future imagining the past. It's really, really interesting. I absolutely love the technology shown in this game, and I love, like, with little tidbits like these, I love that there's also a lot of thought put into it, clearly. There's a lot of thought put into everything that's world building in this game, and I gobble it up. It's great. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is.
She
so
stopped to
far,
think.
I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway,
She
you
turns
should
back
do
to her
some
terminal.
research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seemed almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you,
She closes her eyes.
for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about the bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect.
She looks up.
Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
She dwells back into the terminal. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. Kick Reven in the teeth, Raid? No. You know, it's very, very unfortunate. I did say I didn't say it, but I've been thinking, like, it's really been kind of a long stream. I'm probably gonna get raided or something. Like, I've been tempting luck. I did want to raid Bob, but it seems that Bob raided me. So that presents an interesting conundrum, as it is 4 a.m. I am now morally obligated to raid after I finish stream, which is going to be like in 30 minutes. And I'll have to check who I raid. Because I need to raid and dash. Again, it is 4 a.m. Anyways, hi, hello everyone. Good. Well, it's morning for Naomi, so yeah, good morning. I'm Reven, for those of you who do not know me. I am a variety streamer. I stream a bunch of games. I take a big emphasis on roguelites. I really love roguelites, and every once in a while I'll also stream random games. I appreciate every single genre. I appreciate my chat, and I will always try to keep your suggestions in mind. Right now I am playing Disco Elysium, a really great narrative game, very narrative heavy, so, you know, get ready for a lot of listening, a lot of talking, a lot of reading in this case. It's one of those streams, but if you like narratives in a video game, I, like, absolutely recommend this game. It's got great world building. I've just gushed, like, a couple minutes ago, I gushed about the technology present in this game. Like this thing this woman is operating is like sort of a radio computer. And it uses the processing power, the processing unit for it, instead of just being like a CPU, like a normal CPU, it's like a radio antenna. It's really, I can't do it justice. It's a really good game. We're a detective who drank himself, a lieutenant actually, a police lieutenant, who drank himself to the point of amnesia, and we're also trying to solve a murder case. So that's it. Yeah. Anyways, thank you for the raid, Bob. I believe you were doing both Carrion and Helldivers 2. How were those games? I really, really like Carrion, by the way. It is a game I got to play back when I had, for a single month, Game Pass. It was free on Game Pass at the time. I don't know if it still is. But I really loved Carrion. And when I started playing Rain World, I got huge Carrion vibes from it because of the physics-based movement and animations. So yeah, hope you enjoy that. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. No, it's deep. I haven't been willing to dump the time in it. I like it. I get lost DC. In Carrion, yeah. I have 23 hours right now, according to Steam, but when I get out of here, it's probably going to be more around 30.
They're bloodshot. She really hasn't been getting much sleep lately, has she?
You're occupying public space. I need to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
Alright. She says, ready to stand her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what?
What?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
I will admit, Disco Elysium is part of a series of 3 games, well 4 actually, that I decided to play on stream, and you know, they're really long games, so it's kind of been there's been some regrets on that because I've only been playing these games for almost a year now. Aside from the occasional one-shot or roguelite game. Which were Helldivers, then both Evil Within games in a row, and then Dragon's Dogma, which was unfortunately shelved because it's getting really tedious. I love it, but it was getting to be too much. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here.
She stares at the burnish
but I
antenna.
suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Helldivers was alright, finished the daily mission, died trying to evac and lost all the samples. Very unfortunate. I also do need to get some samples. I mean, I'd like some super credits as well, but honestly, I'm kind of good on the whatchamacallit, on the war bonds. I think I'm only missing 4. Anyways, hole in the world, what does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure Nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist.
She replies.
Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Need like 3,500 super credits to catch up on the war bonds, but I only like half the ship mods. It just takes forever to collect so many of the simple and rare samples. Oh yeah, I getcha. Common samples are such a pain in the ass to get, especially since nowadays no one picks them up. Super credits, though, are super easy to farm. If you really put your effort in it and you go on like a casual difficulty, get a jump pack and maybe a car if you feel confident in your driving. You can probably keep grinding at those missions and get like enough for a war bond in, say, a day or two of grinding at it.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
It's 1 a.m. Need to get to bed. Have a great night, morning. Yes, same to you, Dark Princess. We'll be finishing real soon, so... Man, I really need to get to bed.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an
You should casual run on bad planets. Yeah.
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be, somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
That's all you said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a...
She stopped mid-sentence.
You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know for now.
Great. Thanks.
Hey, how do you feel about Nautic Down's music?
What? I hate it.
She squints her eyes. Okay, well, that was quick. Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for Nautic Dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
She looks up.
I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
I know, they want to make a speed lab. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Lieutenant notes. I'll let you work in peace now. Well, Lieutenant, we're probably going to bed, aren't we? Kuno. Oh, the Kuno white thing opened up. Oh, shy. There's a lot of stuff that opened up here. I need to check it. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. I probably want to complete all of these. But what if I use my power of suggestion to take Lillian on a date before I leave, though? I can do that. Kim, you gonna go sleep?
Yes.
Nothing. Just Tell me if you're gonna go sleep, Kim. Actually, I have a fast travel here, don't I? Yeah. Kim, get out of here. Kim, get out of here. You're gonna ruin it. She's gonna see you.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I
I still don't know a good spot yet for the
turning
coast.
southeast.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. Kim, don't leave me yet. Actually, I am. Yeah. You know, I'm a bit tired from all this, Kim. Let's see what we have to finish then. Tell Andre about Sooners' thoughts on the nightclub, which I'll do later. I mean, I'll do all of these later. I still gotta determine where the shot came from to kill the victim. I need to hold on to the formaldehyde that I'm probably gonna down. Down. Need to search for Ruby. Talk to the dope heads. And then a couple more miscellaneous quests. But so far, I cleaned my quest list a lot. It used to be down up to down here. And that's before I got some
It's
other
getting cold
quests.
this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Alright. Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
We still have to do whatever dream sequence I'm going to be thrust into.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Across the room.
What's up, gamers? Vice, what are you doing? We're leaving in 10 minutes.
Feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the
I can't sleep. Oh, Vice, I'm so sorry. That's very unfortunate, Vice. Mattress feels soft and sheets warm. Well, it takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby.
Oh, God. My brain.
Lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother.
I have Baby
all
game to
those
watch.
faces and all those names.
Yeah,
all that
I guess.
laughter and screaming and scheming around.
You know,
every corner and every street.
ever since I started playing Balatro, since the first time I streamed it, it's been most of my YouTube playlist has just been watching people play Balatro. And I also play a bunch of Balatro myself.
Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning on empty.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep.
Looking for people playing Sea of Stars
Studded with
while listening to the music. Yeah, I get you. I mean, I get you because you're literally relating to me, so. I'll probably make a highlights video out of the Balatro thing. I'm almost done with the second highlights video, so I'll be posting that in like a couple days probably. And then I'll start working on the Balatro one if I feel like it.
Behold, there are millions of
Speaking of making YouTube videos, yes, Vice?
the first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy.
Harry boy.
And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Looking through my backlog of analytics, I found some very interesting things. Have you now? I used to check analytics, and the only thing they told me is that more people click on my video if the video has the title of the game in it. Which is why all of my stream titles have the name of the game in it. It's limited my naming format, but honestly, I don't mind it.
You can never forget this shit.
The endless visions, the callers, the voices.
All stuck on loop. Whirling, spitting
rags.
out words and images.
You're the son of the world again.
I'm always fascinated when I get a dislike. You
A
get dislikes,
ceaseless
buddy?
agent, picking up litter and old newspapers.
Dude, you're
collecting
famous.
Your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless,
Occasionally.
meaningless keeps.
I think I've only gotten a single dislike in my in all my VODs.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world.
Not where I expect them.
An address book you are. The map of a city.
What if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something.
Like the ultimate chicken horse stream from Charity
I tried
Week?
to drown you in the black water.
Wow.
You reemerge.
Somebody really said fuck them kids, huh?
Running. And for what?
For the working class. For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
No, I don't want to pursue my thoughts. I want to friggin' sleep. Because I want to friggin' sleep. Forget politics. I'll never sleep if I keep on like this. This game, not woke.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm very boring, apolitical, and sleepy.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics.
I am the enlightened I am the enlightened
now.
centrist. You know, there's good people on both sides. You know?
Just another thoughtless vessel.
Sorry, I can't
plowing the
take that
grey
seriously.
seas of every day.
That John Clear becomes president. But kills you. No.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I couldn't even take myself seriously saying that.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world.
That bot has my most likes. Interessante. I think whenever I get a like, it's only one. Oh, all my shit is healed. What hasn't healed is my facial hair, though. Oh, God. Was that really the good... Was that really the play
On
here?
the table, you see a bowl of water.
Was shaving the right call?
And the water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional. Your face, such as it is, a regular human face, sans expression.
All right. Whew. Well. Oh, man. Oh, ow. Ooh, ouch, my bones. Get me out of here. Outro. Oh, God. Oh, it's one of those. And my cat's here. She wants me to go to sleep. Anyways, let's see who we can raid if there's someone. I don't think there is at this point. Oh god, there's no one. Alright. It's one of those days. Sorry, people. It seems like we're not raiding tonight. But it is 4:20 a.m., so I kind of want to sleep. Right. Streams. Yes, tomorrow. I'm probably streaming again tomorrow. I don't know. I hope so. I don't know if I'll be starting Evil Within 2 yet. But if I don't, I'll be doing a one-shot. There's a game I bought that's you can do in like 4 to 5 hours, I heard. So I really want to try that out. So, you know, if that's how it goes, that's how it goes. So yeah, if possible, I'll see you tomorrow, people. Have a good night. I am very, very tired. So yeah. Goodbye.